The dumb badger. Hello again.
Hello, Badger. I'm a little bit ahead of myself here. I've started streaming before I'm actually into it, but there we go. That's all right. I'm going to select an aircraft anyway. Any preferences on aircraft at the moment? I usually jump in the Spit to start with, to be fair, just to make sure everything's okay. Do you think you might be able to join us tonight, Badger?
The dumb badger. I hopefully can, just need to figure something out.
Okay, well that'll be good. Do you have the password for the server?
The dumb badger. I do not.
Okay, well, we'll have to get you the password somehow. We don't normally give the password over this, obviously, because people would be able to just pick that up and join at random without us kind of vetting them. And obviously you've been well vetted. I've been speaking to you, so you're fine. So I'll need to get that password to you, perhaps via, I don't know, I assume via Discord, but I'm very bad at Discord. So how we meet up, how you and I would meet up on Discord, I'm not sure. You'd have to find me, or I'd have to find you.
The dumb badger. Oh, it's quite simple. You can go to the Friends DMS list by clicking the Discord icon, then go to Add Friend, then type the username.
Okay, well, like I said, I am pretty bad at Discord, so it's probably best if you find me, and then drop a message to me, which I assume I would find fairly easily, and then I can give you the words. I'm just looking for my number. I can't remember where to find the what's it number, the Discord number. Hold on. I'm useless with this. I really am. If you can guide me to finding my hash number for Discord, I'll let you have that. I've found it before, but I can't. Oh, wait. I found it. You have to hover over. Right. Doesn't seem to be a way of copying it. Okay, if you've still got your ears on, Badger, I'm Bill 1949, so there's no spaces in all this. Bill 1949 hash 1663.
The dumb badger. Sent.
Okay, so all I've got to do is find it now then. Oh, I've just closed Discord. How the heck did I manage to do that? Hold on. Hold on, just starting Discord again. No, I'm still at a loss even for this because I never really do it. I only go in here every half past June. So hold on. Ah, the G, is that right? I'm seeing the G. That's an incoming friend request. Oh, right, hold on. When I hover over the check mark, I'd get... Right, hold on. I realised that by hovering over the check mark, it shows your name as I know it. So I've accepted that. And now I can give you the details. Stand by, G-Man. Okay, in hopes that you can get to the server tonight, you now have the password. Okay, I'm now going to jump in my spit. I haven't even got my track IR on at the moment. I'm a bit behind. Blimey, what do you know? Voice attack even worked. That's good. Okay, I'm just going to get started and get going because this is the spit is my usual test vehicle. The other YouTubers that are there, if you don't have a YouTube account, a YouTube channel, it's easy enough to make one, and it's free,
badger.
and you can just
I'm trying to log into DCS, but I have no clue what it means by login as a form of resetting a password.
I'm not sure I understand your message there. I'm trying to log into DCS, but I have no clue what it means by login as a form of resetting a password. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Sorry, Badger. Try again. I'm going to get started in the meantime. trying to work out what you mean by, you've no clue what it means by logging as a form of resetting a password. If you can help me understand that, I might be able to help you with the answer, but well, failing that, wait for Laxall, but he might not be here for another half an hour or more.
The dumb badger. Figured it out, it was my email.
Ah, that's good. So now, so you've got DCS and you're logging in. Just taxi to runway if nothing else at the moment. Did you buy the spit?
Dumb badger. God, do I have to buy the Spitfire? And a bunch of other DLCs?
No, you don't have to. But I think it was great if you had the Spitfire. But no, I mean you don't need to buy any aircraft to fly, as long as you're happy just to fly, say, a TF-51, which is a P-51 without guns, training fighter, TF-51. If you're happy to fly a TF-51, it's not going to cost you anything. But ideally, you want the spit. Everyone should have the spit. So for now, I'll taxi to the runway. Just hang on for a second while you update me, possibly. If no update, I'll just take off.
The dumb badger. Alright, what is the server called, or the IP used for it?
Okay, you're looking for... Oh, hang on, I've got to turn around. I'm not exactly sure how I named it. Hold on a minute. I've got to turn around and look at the other screen. Oh, the screen for the other computer, the server. Hold on. And I've actually got to switch to a different tab. Hold on. Okay, you're looking for Bill space Lagland space 2.
Dumb badger. Alrighty. Enjoying.
Excellent. What are you gonna fly? What aircraft?
The dumb badger. Whatever I have access to.
Okay, well look, you've got access to the TF-51 and whatever it is, one of the Russian jets, but the jet one is not. It doesn't have a clickable cockpit, so I wouldn't recommend that. I would recommend you jump into the TF-51. So you're looking for a TF-51 in Mozdok. And then of course I guess you've got some mapping to do, and the startup procedure to be aware of.
I'm very much not doing the Russian one. I tried doing tutorial and I just heard a bunch of beep beep beep.
Yeah, well the thing is it's not a clickable cockpit anyway. You've got to do everything with the keyboard. And that's definitely not the way to go. I think that's a bit daft, to be honest, but there you go. So yeah, you want I reckon the TF-51, which is a P-51 without guns. Simple as that. Well, probably a P-51 without any armament. You probably can't put bombs and rockets on it either, but I'm not sure about that. But it doesn't have guns anyway.
The dumb badger. All I have is a keyboard. I can't afford a joystick.
Oh, okay, all right. Well, you've got a whole load of learning to do there then, I guess, and that's not going to be easy. So joystick as soon as you can, I would say. As you can see, I've got joystick and throttle, and under the desk here I've got rudder pedals, and I wouldn't want to fly without all of those, but I also use track IR to look around, and I also use voice attack, which saves me touching the keyboard quite a lot. In fact, I never have to touch the keyboard when I'm flying, pretty much. I can't think of any reason why I have to touch the keyboard while I'm flying. Only when I'm on the ground. I'm going to take off. For the sake of anyone viewing, that's me just there, the Spitfire, the white triangle for want of a better word. Okay, I'm going to take off. I'll leave you to fiddle for a bit, and you've got a lot of mapping to do.
The dumb badger.
Well, maybe not mapping,
so
but a lot of learning.
The MOZTF-51.
That sounds exactly right to me. I mean, I don't know because I don't use it, but that sounds exactly right. I'm going to take it. I think I see you. I'm going to buzz you because that's what we do. lost you again, but it wasn't you.
The dumb badger. Any spectator, going through a tutorial.
Oh, okay. Oh no, the thing I saw that I thought was you, wasn't you? So you haven't actually spawned in yet in an aircraft. Because for the sake of anyone else watching, Badger would be somewhere in my view now if he had spawned in yet. He'd be somewhere along this edge here, or the next bit beyond these buildings and vehicles, somewhere along here when he spawns in.
Joystick I can find is going to round £48.
Yeah, that's probably about it. Yeah. Does that joystick have the facility to give rudder operation? Sometimes it's a twist grip. I don't like the idea of a twist grip to give rudder, but some of them do that. And the others, they've got like paddles, a couple of paddles on the joystick that you can use for rudder. Chasing an A20, but he's barking at me. I have to try and avoid his traces. They're so fast. I'm at full flat and I'm not dashing up on them. I am catching slowly.
Used of course, but
excellent.
Only for £30.
Excellent. Well, he ain't going to go far with two burning engines, so I can count that as a premature kill at the moment. On his whole engine is gone out. Hello, Dragon. Oh, Dogon. So not Dragon, Dogon. Guy's still shooting at me. Oh, they've bailed out now, so he won't shoot at me anymore. That plane's going down.
Nice stream.
Thank you, Dogon. And there'll be more people here later, so it gets better. At the moment, I think it's just me. Badger is in, but he's learning. He's doing a tutorial on how to fly the TF-51, which is a training fighter 51, which is effectively a P-51 but without armament. I probably used a fair bit of ammo on that, so I'll go and land and I'll just get some more ammo. Got to watch out, because somewhere around here is a convoy which is a bit nasty. And they will shoot at me, so I'm hoping I don't get too close to them until I want to attack them. Okay, throttling back. What the canopy? I'll drop my gear at about 140 on the airspeed indicator. I'm throttled right back at the moment. Speed's dropping, gradually pulling the throttle back up slightly.
Dogan the bog. Bye, I'm on 1%.
Okay, might catch you again. TTFN. Right, gear down. And flaps down. With a Spitfire, you haven't landed until you've stopped. Just touching your wheels down is not landing in a Spit. That's when the fun starts. Trying to keep it straight. Little bounce. I'll move to the right side, which is the south edge of the runway, to refuel in case someone else joins and wants to take off.
The dumb badger. Sorry, I just had to mute stream to watch a tutorial.
Oh, okay. Did it help you? Did you get somewhere with it? Right, my phone's in the other room and it's reminding me of something, so I'm going to have to just let him rearm me, and I'll unplug my headphones very briefly to go and sort the phone out.
Request rearming. Copy.
The dumb badger. I know how to start it on PC now, yes. Also, do I just press briefing?
Okay. So as I've said before, anyone on YouTube, if you're not already chatting to me and don't have the facility because you haven't got a channel, it's easy to make a YouTube channel and it's free. Then you'll be able to put messages on the chat. I've been rearmed. I'm going to move centre runway. I don't think I've been damaged. I don't think that gunner in the bomber got me. Hold on.
Dogan the bog. I'm back.
Oh, excellent. Well done, Duggan. Put my flaps up. Look at those flaps. I like air brakes. I'll put them up. Okay, move centre runway. There's no one else around. Otherwise, I'll be asking if it's okay to take off. But there's no one else in the server apart from Badger's occupied. So I'm going to find him and buzz him because that's what we do. That's like a welcome.
The dumb Badger. I know how to start it on PC now. Yes. Also, do I just press briefing?
Yeah, briefing and then fly. Oh, I've got to adjust my nose down as well. So I'm going to come and find you and buzz you, Badger.
The dumb Badger. Into your right.
Yeah, that's right. I might even be able to see you. No, not from here, but I'll see you on the map. Hold on. There you are. You're in the parking bay just there. Okay, that's fine. Well, I'll take off probably from west to east, so left to right on this map, and then come in and overfly you to give you a buzz, just because it's nice to do. I like it when people buzz me. It's nice. It's good. All the sounds and everything. Okay, brake off. Everything else is set. My flaps are up. My nose trim is down. Ready to go. Brake off. On the way we go. Okay, I've got his. Hold on to your hat. I'll be coming in from directly in front of you. Tally now. Nice low pass. Welcome. If you want to see the map, you want F10 or something like that, and then F1 to get yourself back into the cockpit.
The dumb Badger. Trying to figure out the controls again.
Yeah, I'd have no clue using keyboard. If you can grab yourself a stick, you'll find it so much better. And if you can also find yourself some rudder pedals, that's even better still, obviously. I mean, track IR is good, but you can look around in other ways. So track IR is a bit like cherry on the cake. Low pass in front of you instead of across you this time. Oh, that's what I get for trying too hard. Well, I'm not trying too hard, being stupid really, that's all. Went way too low. caught my prop on the ground. Will I be able to land? I might. Okay, I've landed, and I don't deserve to have done that because I was so stupid to clip the ground with my prop. I think I might have blown a tyre as well. No, tyres are okay. Just slightly ineffective prop. Silly boy. Okay. I won't get repaired, I'll respawn in a bit. I won't go my usual route, I'll saunter past Badger.
The dumb badger. I got the TF-51 purring like a kitten.
Excellent, good, good, good. You need to get your flaps up as well, because they, by default, the flaps are down. And you won't want to take off with full flaps. Of course, with the TF and the P-51 and with many other aircraft like the P-47, you've got tow brakes, so that's helpful. It makes taxiing much simpler. But the Spitfire doesn't have tow brakes. You've got one brake.
Again, I'm back.
Hello, Dogon. That's good. I'm just going to saunter past Badger, who has just got his TF-51, as he says, purring like a kitten, which is nice. Not sure what bay he's in, perhaps it's the next one. Must be the one after that. he is. So you want to go left out of here, out of your parking area, Badger. Sorry, right, not left. Yeah, the way you're going. Doing well. See, I'd stand no chance with just using keyboard. Ah, you're on the grass. Okay.
The dumb badger. ITOWNT. The dumb badger. Help.
Okay, so use your toe brakes. So put full right toe brake. Oh, I don't know how you do that on a keyboard. But full right brake if you can do that, and then throttle up gently and carefully and gradually increase until the plane starts to skid round to the right. So give it full right rudder and full right brake. In fact, the taxiway is just over to your right a little bit, so you wouldn't have to do a full turn back onto this taxiway that I'm on. Just turn a bit to the right, and when you get to the edge of the taxiway, you start turning left to follow it up to the runway, and you'll turn right onto the runway.
The dumb badger. In going through controls.
Yep, okie doke. I'll come on the grass. I should be able to move okay on the grass in a Spitfire, so I'll come onto the grass alongside.
The dumb badger. I found flaps.
Ah, right. So I think probably get your flaps all the way up except for one notch. I think it's about 5 positions. So all the way up apart except for one. I'm coming onto the grass alongside. I'll pull along to your left. If you was to go on the grass in an A10, you get stuck because it's heavy enough that it just digs in and you can't move. Okay, it looks as though your flaps are all the way up at the moment, so that's alright. Well, if you put them down, if they're not already down by 1 notch, then you could put them down by 1 notch, ready for takeoff. So the sake of other people that might have just joined, I'm in the Spitfire just to the left of Badger's TF-51. TF stands for training fighter, so it doesn't have guns. And this is totally new for Badger. He's not done this before. He's only just come into DCS and he's using his keyboard, and I think he's doing exceptionally well. Although he's on the grass, just his keyboard, I'd be lost. I use my throttle and stick, and I've got rudder pedals and everything, so
The
using
dumb
just a
Badger.
keyboard would be quite a challenge.
So I found rudders, set them to some keys I can use, and I set the joystick to WASD.
Oh, okay, yeah, alright then. What about throttle? Honestly, you'll find it so much better and easier and just more realistic. Obviously, if you can grab yourself a joystick. So for anyone that's just joined, we have
The dumb
Badger
Badger.
right in front of me.
God damn it.
We have Badger right in front of me, and me and my Spitfire just beyond. Oh, that's interesting. Although I'm out of my aircraft visually, oh, well done. You've got your throttle. I can still operate my throttle even though I'm not in the aircraft. That's good. I'll jump back in my plane. So the runway is going across you, in front of you, left to right. So when you get to the runway, whether it's from the grass or from the taxiway, turn right onto the runway.
The dumb Badger. Now to figure the camera modes.
Oh, what, for looking around, you mean? Oops. Did you mean to do that? Oh, slow down, throttle back, brakes on.
The dumb Badger. Bad.
Well, it's not surprising. Crikey, you've got a hell of a job in front of you doing all this, on a keyboard especially, and having not done it before, I'd stand no chance. You're probably about 100% ahead of what I would be at. Oh, you're still... I've just looked at the map. You're still rolling forward towards the north, aren't you? If you can give it some right rudder and right wheel brake, you'll be able to make a turn. Obviously, getting the brakes under control is quite important for taxiing.
The dumb badger. I don't know how to reverse.
Well, you can't reverse, but all you can do is put one brake on, just left or right brake, probably right brake. Put your right brake on and throttle up with right rudder as well. So right brake, right rudder, and throttle up, and that should skid you round. That assumes, of course, that you have your brakes, your like control of your brakes at the moment.
The dumb badger. Is it trim rudder?
No, that's something else. No, you need wheel brake. You'll have right and left wheel brakes, which will be assigned to keys, and I imagine you'd either stab it or hold it and release it. I really don't know how you work it with a keyboard, but yeah, there'll be a key on your keyboard that operates the right brake, and then give it right rudder at the same time, and then throttle up, so that your right brake is on, your right wheel isn't going to go forward, but when you throttle up, the left wheel will go forward and pull you round. The trim rudder is just for fine adjustment, like before you take off or when you're flying, to give it fine adjustment. So you wouldn't, that doesn't have a big effect, only when you're flying and want to be able to fly without putting your hands on the stick too much. You can trim it so that it'll do some of it for you, likewise with the elevator. Are you able to operate your right wheel brake? That's sort of it, yeah. Give it right rudder as well, and be ready to slap right off on the throttle in a minute. Keep going further round, further round. Okay, now be careful not to nose over, because you'll break your prop. You might want to slacken off on your throttle a bit. You're gonna go uphill now. Oops. The runway is slightly higher than the surrounding land, so you would have been going slightly uphill to get back onto the runway. So all you can do now is respawn. I bet you're wanting to get that stick, aren't you?
The dumb badger. How do I respawn?
Okay, hit the escape key, and from that menu that comes up, select choose role or something like that. I think it's select role. Yeah, select role. So hit your escape key and select role, and that will take you to the screen where you can choose an aircraft. Now, because that one's broken, if there's two, select the other one first and then select the original one. come and find your new spawn. Oh, you're around the corner now. Okay.
Dumb badger. I wish we could talk to each other, not via chats, so it'll be kinda easier.
Yeah, because there's a delay on the chat anyway. Well, actually, you're in Discord, aren't you? So you could join our chat there. The thing is, the one that we normally use, I think Laxor would have to grant you speak microphone permission, and you need to set up a push to talk in Discord. When we chat, we always use push to talk, otherwise it can get very messy. Oh, hang on a minute. If you can, yeah, we can use the actual aircraft radio, but you have to set it up. You've got to go on frequency 124, and you need a push to talk button set up.
The dumb badger. Oh, I got that covered.
You got what covered, sir?
Dumb badger. I'm gonna find a tutorial for the radio.
Yeah, so then we can talk to each other using the aircraft radio, which is actually what we tend to do anyway now. Rather than using Discord, we tend to use the aircraft radio. It's just more authentic. I'm making my way around to where you're at the moment. See you. Once again, for the sake of the viewers, the Badger is in the P51, well, the TF51, it's essentially a P51 but without guns, just beyond my Spitfire. Well, I think I'm gonna be naughty and use this taxiway to take off. It's not really a runway, so I'm gonna take off from here, fly around for a bit, and just give you a chance to do what you can, and maybe we'll be able to speak on the aircraft radio. Mine is already set up. What will happen, to see your radio, you want Control Shift Tab. So Control Shift Tab will bring up a little radio window on the top left of your screen. And then in the aircraft you need to select channel or frequency 124 and have a push to talk button available to use it. So if you're looking at my screen, you'll see I've got a small lozenge at the top left, and you can make that bigger. I'll extend it. So you can do that, or you can minimise it so it covers less of the screen. And you'll see that I'm on 124. And the sound of the aircraft radio is better than if we were speaking on Discord. If you're speaking on Discord, it sounds like you're speaking on a computer on Discord, but in the aircraft radio it's more tinny, it's more clipped, it just sounds more realistic, like a radio. And it behaves like a radio in as much as if you're too far away you might lose contact, or if there's a mountain between you and the person you want to speak to, you might find you can't speak to them. All that kind of stuff happens as well. I suppose I could be pouring myself a beer then. At least you're good in as much as you seem to, you're good at finding your tutorials, aren't you, and using them. I'm terrible at that, finding tutorials for stuff and actually using them. I'm a typical bloke. I use the instructions as a last resort, you know. So I'm gonna use this taxiway to take off. We'll just fly around for a little bit.
The dumb badger. What frequency again?
124. I'll stick around while you're doing that. I won't take off just yet. And you remember you have to map a push to talk key for it as well. I say you have to map a push to talk key, but in reality it's probably it probably defaults already. It's probably a default push to talk. And of course all these settings that you're doing will only affect the TF51. If you was in a different aircraft, it will bring up a different lot of settings for you to do for that particular aircraft. for radio check.
Dumb badger. In struggling a bit, because it's graying out the buttons.
Oh, okay. Once again, I can't help with that because I'm used to this with a keyboard. Once again, when Lexel's here, maybe he'd stand more chance. He's been gaming a lot longer than me, so he would have a good chance of helping on that one. I'm going to hit a few targets for a little while whilst I'm flying around. Okay, for anyone that's watching the stream and not trying to start an aircraft or get the radio working, there's a string of soft targets ahead of the trucks. Not very easy to see, but I'll get them.
79. Lax are not coming tonight.
He probably is, but he often gets delayed, so... Yeah, what's the time? It's, yeah... He'd normally be here by now.
Such a beautiful plane.
You are right, Shu. You are right. If you're talking about this plane that I'm flying, yes.
Jeeve 79. Oh, okay. I'll be in soon as well.
Super?
Micah.
Ah, copy. Possibly a little low on your volume. That was Badger, was it? I take it? Assuming you're receiving me.
Can't seem to hear anyone.
The dumb badger.
Yeah, I can
So
hear you.
every
Are you getting me?
tutorial I find, they always say, go to adjust controls and then go to MISC. I don't see MISC.
I'm watching your stream and I see you're pressing push the lock and all, but I can't hear you. It's weird.
Okay, I'm not sure where that would be. That's probably something in options, and you can get to that by using your escape key and go to options, I think, from there, and then select audio, just to make sure it's choosing the correct audio.
Yep, everything is fine in the options.
So did you say everything's fine?
Yep.
Okay, so you're only hearing me on the stream, is that right?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought so, because there's quite a delay between me asking and you responding, so that's the delay that we get, unfortunately, which I have no control over. Not quite sure why you can't hear me. Once again, if Black's always here, he'll probably be able to help out with that.
Your wish setting is correct.
Say again? Actually, what I'm going to do is turn my own audio down a fraction. That way I should hear you better. Okay, I'll see if there's anything else to shoot, and then I'll come and buzz you again. Why not?
The dumb badger. For a second I thought you were about to strafe a train. I was going to say that's a war crime.
Well, it might not be a war crime, because it might be an enemy train carrying troops, etc. And we can strafe them, yeah, we can shoot the engine, etc. But it causes a log jam, because there's only one train track in each direction. So if you shoot the train, the next one coming up behind it is stuck, you can't move. But yeah, I could shoot this train right now, and it would stop. But for the sake of not causing a log jam, I won't do
Killing
it.
potential enemies.
Yeah. Or a known troop carrier, troop train.
Maybe it's something in your settings I couldn't correctly.
This is the trouble with the radio. If there is a trouble with the aircraft radio, is that it's not so easy to understand either. Can you try again carefully for me?
Maybe something is wrong in your voice chat settings.
In mine, that won't stop you from hearing it, you from speaking, I don't think. Unless I'm misunderstanding what you're saying.
saying correctly. That's maybe why I can't hear you.
Oh, sorry, you can't hear me. Right. Yeah, I mean in Discord there's a setting for it, but I'm not sure what you do in gigs. But I think, I mean, if you're hearing my mic on the stream, okay, then it should be the same for the aircraft radio, because I when Lexor was in, etc., I could speak to them okay. So I don't think it's my end, but I wouldn't rule that out totally because I don't know enough about it.
Yeah, in your DCS audio settings, you should be able to like select your devices in there.
Should be able to what, sorry?
In the audio settings, you should be able to select your devices for the voice chat system.
Oh, I suppose it could have changed, but I was using this exact setup, as far as I'm aware, last night speaking to Lexor, so it shouldn't have changed. I'll land rather than end up crashing, because I'm not looking what I'm doing.
DCS has a habit of changing that stuff from time to time.
Yeah, well, it's not impossible. So I'm going to go over to the west. You have to be careful going too far over to the west because of the convoy, which we tried to shoot in. They get closer and closer to the airfield over the course of time.
Storm Mills. Going for a quick restart.
Oh, a quick restart. A quick restart. What, of DCS?
Dumb badger. I'm doing IT.
You're doing it. I'm not sure what you're doing, Badger, but okay.
The dumb badger. Never mind.
Okay, well, I don't know if you're seeing my screen at the moment, but as far as I'm concerned, that all looks the way it should look on the audio. And for what it's worth, Badger, I think you've done really well, because you're using the keyboard to do all this stuff, and as far as I can tell, it's all a bit of a first time. Voice radio chat options, which I can't click at the moment because it's greyed, but maybe there's something in there that you need to look at. If mine's working okay as it was last night, maybe you need to look at voice chat radio options. I think it's time to pour myself something to drink. I'm getting fraction
Testing
dry.
1, 2, 3.
Copy. Receiving?
Nope, still no.
So the other thing to do is I'll check when someone else is here that I can speak to on radio, and if they can hear me, then it's something on your setup, and if they can't, obviously there is something I need to look at on mine.
Sounds good.
And you know, I wouldn't be surprised if Laxor's nodded off. Actually, something else to bear in mind, Badger, is if you use voice attack, you could possibly save yourself some work on the keyboard. So instead of hitting keys for some things, for certain things, you could just use voice attack, which would save you touching another key on the keyboard. Of course, that's more important if you're already using a joystick. Like me, I never have to touch my keyboard. I can just keep my hands on my throttle and stick pretty much all the time. The only time when I touch my keyboard is when I'm on the ground or starting the engine. That's about pretty much the only time I use it.
The Dumb Badger. Is runway clear?
It is as far as I'm concerned, sir. Yeah, runway clear as far as I'm concerned. Oh, Nils has just taken off, I noticed, in a 109.
Request repair.
Unable to comply.
I don't want repair. Wrong one.
Request refueling. Request rearming.
Copy.
The dumb badger. I'm going to try and take off.
Oh, okay, I'll watch. No pressure.
Refueling complete.
Yeah, you got a bit of taxiing to do there, Badger. Then, so it's up to the end and turn right, then right onto the airfield. Onto the runway, I mean. Oh, you seem to have stopped.
Rearming complete.
Oh, by the way, I don't know if you know, Badger, but on that aircraft, when you take off, pull the stick. In fact, you could do this now. Pull the stick fully back whilst you're taxiing, because that locks the tail wheel and stops it from swinging about all over the place. And then you can use your rudder and your brakes to go straight without your tail wheel slopping about. So your stick fully, whoops, stick fully back locks the tail wheel. Not quite sure what happened there. Donuts, I think they call it. Let your stick forward for, yeah, when you want to turn, let your stick forward so that the rear wheel can pivot. That's it, you're getting the hang of it. More brake on the left. Should be using the aircraft radio to speak to you, because then you'll get those messages straight away. So yeah, once you're going straight, stick fully back to lock the tail wheel. Nils cutting across the front of us there. Nice one. Nice pass. Looks like you got your right wheel brake permanently on. So another thing that they say is one of the common mistakes of taxiing is like going too fast. So slow and steady is the best way for taxiing, especially when starting off. Oh, beautiful one, Nils. Nice.
The dumb badger.
Oh,
This
that
is
was
so
very
much
nice
harder
news.
with mouse and keyboard.
Yes, I can imagine it would be very much harder with mouse and keyboard. I would really, well, I wouldn't be doing it. I'd be struggling too much. I wouldn't be doing it if it was just mouse and keyboard. I have to have throttle and stick.
Radio check, 124.
Yeah, copy, copy.
Copy. Loud and clear.
But we can hear Badger, although he's a bit quiet, but I don't think Badger's hearing us at the moment.
Yeah, it was quiet for me as well.
Yeah, there's probably a setting in Badger's setup that he needs to adjust, but to say, I don't think he's hearing us. Sorry. Yeah, hang on, is it he's not hearing us? No, he can't reply. He can't reply. Well, this is a bit late, even for Laxor, so I reckon he's fallen asleep.
The dumb badger. I can't use RPTT, but I can use coalition mode.
Okay, Badger, if that works for you, that's fine. Although we were hearing you on your radio push to talk, it's only that you can't. No, hang on, you can't hear us, or you can't. No, you can't hear us. Right, I've got it wrong earlier on. You can't hear us, but you can reply.
The dumb badger. That wasn't me. I couldn't get radio figured out.
Oh, perhaps it was Jeeve then. Perhaps Jeeve was speaking and I thought it was Badger. I'll pull that throttle back. Go right. Other right. That's it, just tapping that left brake is getting you round. I might be wrong, but it sounds like your throttle's a bit high. And you have to be careful not to hit both brakes at the same time because you'll nose over. And of course, Badger, there's the option to change curves and tell your settings how to respond exactly to what you're doing. But I think that's mainly for axes, I guess. Low engine speeds if you can, and just like little taps on the brakes. Once again, when you finally take off, pulling your stick right back for a while will lock your tail wheel so that it won't skid about all over the place, and then you can let that go after a while. I think when it gets about 50 miles an hour you can let that go, so let your stick back to normal position so that it unlocks the tail wheel. Good luck.
The dumb badger. God, this is gonna be difficult.
Difficult, I'm not going to deny that. Might find you're going to be constantly tapping alternately on the brakes, just gently and very, very quickly, to just keep us straight along the runway as you take off. If you manage to get in the air, Badger, just fly carefully. Try and stick to probably mainly the south side, like to your right. of the runway and stay over the airfield if you can, because otherwise you'll be flying over units that will try to shoot you down. Copy that, so hold there for a moment, Badger. Stick right back to hold your tail wheel. Once you've got it straight, your tail wheel's not straight at the moment. Now it's straight. If you pull your stick right back, it should lock that tail wheel so that it doesn't skid around. So once it gets about 50, then your stick can go back to its normal, it's like neutral position. Almost lift off by itself, I think.
Lift the tail at 100 and keep rolling a bit to 110, 120. And you need rudder trim to the right.
Turn to the right.
Rudder trim to the right.
Oh, rudder trim to the right on the... oh, too late. Throttle back, Badger.
Tail wheel isn't locked, probably.
Oops, that's a respawn. Unless you want to get repaired, they probably will repair you. I can't really help much with that because I don't fly the Mustang enough to know the rudder trims. I mean, I've set them, but I can't remember them every time. Okay, well, for the sake of viewers on my stream, I'll now jump back in my spit and give something else to look at whilst Badger's either getting repaired or respawning.
The dumb Badger. Can't I just take off, not with the runway? Or is that just not allowed?
Well, you can take off. Hold on. You can take off on other parts, but I don't know if that's going to help you much. I mean, if you're on the grass, you'll probably bump around an awful lot. So the runway is the smoothest likely takeoff. Or, oh no, I don't know if there is one. Vexor might have put an air spawn, a TF. So if you was to hit your escape key and select a roll, you might find that there are TF-51s that will spawn in the air. So then you haven't got to go through the takeoff at that point. Just fly it. I'm not sure if there are any. Okay, I'm thinking I'll take off towards the east. I've got some some trim to adjust first.
The dumb badger. My game crashed.
Yeah, game crashes happen occasionally. That's a sad fact, unfortunately.
Does that mic work in Discord? And have you tested that mic if it properly works? Because it's very, very quiet.
Yeah, I noticed it's very quiet. Sadly, although obviously the aircraft radio is a preferred option, it's more realistic, I actually find it harder to understand what people are saying on the aircraft radio, but never mind. I blacked out. I just about got away with that one. I was so close to the ground when I came round.
Check.
Yeah, check. Stephen?
Yeah, receiving.
I've just been flying around with Niels, and we've been like mock dog fighting. I've been following him and he's been shaking me off, and I passed out a couple of times but managed to come down just in time to survive.
Very good.
RCB. Coming in from the west.
AG faded.
TF-51S don't have air spawns.
Oh, that's a pity. That's a pity, Badger.
Can you hear me, Alex?
I can hear a voice. I need to adjust my sounds my side. I'll be able to hear it.
Bill's voice chat has not been working.
Ah, it's a Nils. Hey there, mate.
I can hear you with the engine off.
Doing fine. How about you?
I've got...
Oh, dear, what a mess. I just completely wrecked this bit by our landing. Jesus. Really not thinking to that. I think I might take a Moz. Yeah, Laxor, we've got Badger in here with us, or at least we did have. And I was saying, because he's...
He dropped off your...
Sorry, Badger is using keyboard and mouse only at the moment. And I suggested maybe a TF-51 air spawn, but it seems that there aren't any TF-51 air spawns. Might that be arranged?
No.
I'm not sure if that's a yeah or a no.
F-51s, they're just not air spawn.
Okay, so you can't make them air spawn.
I can, but you'd have to... It's a case of modifying the mission and then re-uploading it to the server and restarting. So it's...
Okay, so that's not a practicable option.
Yeah, it's definitely something that has to do with me, because I can't hear anyone on the radio.
Who was that last speaking? Was that Badger?
I think that was Nils.
Oh, Nils. Okay. Badger's had trouble with radio, aircraft radio.
Nils is in a sort of similar situation to myself where he has to keep the noise down a little bit.
Hello? It was coming through fairly loud and proud earlier though. I think I'm going to respawn, but I might as well jump in a Mars.
Yo,
So I'm off radio contact for a bit.
I had to just fine tune the radio. I went from 124 to 124.0.0.0.1, and now I can hear you guys.
You're getting a lot of breakup on your microphone, Nils. I don't know if it's because you're speaking quietly and it's struggling to pick you up or something. I'm not sure. I know you have to speak quietly. Okay.
You can increase the volume on it.
That is weird. Is it better now?
The dumb badger. Hey, not to alarm you, there's a BTR-80 conga line of around 30 BTRs.
Yeah, that's the convoy. You're talking about over to the west of the airfield, I believe. So yeah, that's the convoy. They're a great target, but unfortunately they're also pretty damn dangerous to attack.
The dumb badger. It looks like a conga line.
Yeah, and they gradually move towards the airfield, but there are tanks over on the west end of the airfield that will hammer them. And generally speaking, as far as I know, they never actually reach the airfield, because either we and or the tanks on the airfield will go and destroy them. I think they do respawn once you've done them all. I think they respawn again. But I'm not sure if they start moving again after they've respawned. I can't remember. You'll also find quite far north of the airfield, when you look at the map, you'll see little red dots coming in from the far north end of the runway, north edge of the map, and they're coming in. They're Scud missiles. We come under Scud missile attack from way in the distance, but fortunately I don't think the Scud missiles, when they land on the airfield, I don't think they do much. But they do make a target, but then you need an aircraft that's fast enough to get there in a reasonable time to make the attack.
The dumb badger. Also, what's the hold up with the P-51 and the BF-109?
What's the hold up? I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, you're talking about Neil's in the 109 and Jeeve in the P-51. Jeeve has just taken off, and Neil's is probably ready to take off.
The dumb badger. They were both sitting on the runway.
Yeah, that happens occasionally. I mean, I will sit on the runway for quite a while sometimes because I'll be getting repaired. Because if I get damaged, I fall onto the runway and move to the north or the south edge of the runway to be out of the way to get repaired. Black Knight. Hang on a minute. Black Knight. I'm seeing that we have Black Knight in a P-47. I'm seeing Black Knight in the P-47. Now, do I know this name, or am I imagining that I've remembered it, or imagining that I've forgotten it? Black Knight.
He's been in before. He's AK-47 Knight.
AK-47. Okay. Do I know him from before? I can't remember.
In the server before, not for a while, but yeah, he has joined us.
Okay. That was stupid. I've just requested a repair when I meant to request rearm, and you can't cancel that, can you? So I've got to wait 3 minutes now.
Start your engine.
Start the engine. Will they just stop repairing if I do that? Okay, I'll just go through that and see what happens.
Or it's a 3 minute it's a 3 minute repair anyway, so do your rearm, which is going to take less than 3 minutes, and then just take off anyway.
Yeah, well, I've not even started the aircraft yet, so I mean, perhaps 3 minutes doesn't matter. But it's just, it's annoying, so I accidentally selected repair, and I meant to choose rearm. No real rush, no real worry.
Request rearming.
Copy.
Selects right here.
Run the starter.
Negative, I am rolling to the runway thing.
What is the maximum speed of the Harrier?
African or European?
What does that make?
Rearming complete.
Huh?
Monty Python reference.
Hey, what are you
The
doing?
dumb badger.
I should have known.
About to take off finally.
Speed of
Have you
it
got-
is around
Have you
400.
got aircraft radio on?
Hey, what are you doing?
Run the starter.
Copy.
I'm sure, Badger, that you'll find it a lot easier once you've got a stick. I honestly believe that. I can't imagine trying to do this with keyboard and mouse. I really can't. But it's still good practice. You still get the feel of it.
The dumb badger. I'm just going to stick to watching the streams until I get my pocket money.
Okay, but at least you've been in there and you've had a go, and that's good. It also familiarises you a little bit with how DCS works a bit more. Hello, my door's open. I look forward to you getting your stick, so I imagine you must.
The dumb badger. I'm going to go off for tonight. Thanks again for helping me out.
You're welcome, Badger, and I look forward to helping you out more when you've got a stick as well. And hopefully you'll just enjoy the streams in the meantime.
On your left.
Roger that, very nice. Have you got stuff? Are you armed? You're not.
No.
Well, then you might want to watch yourself. Are you ready to break?
Mazda, Chevy, 1-2, request takeoff.
Am I clear for takeoff?
I believe so.
Thank you. attack the BTRs that are on the bridge, there's some rocket reactors. Rockets. I only got one BTR, but I did take out a number of the infantry that I supported. Going with the guns on the BTRs and hoping the infantry will shoot me. An engine. Okay, I've lost an engine on my Mosquito, so I'm gonna RTB.
I'll join you.
Got that. I'll be coming in from the west. Lost it. So the question is, shall I now jump in the chopper? Plug it in a fuel and embarrass myself in one of those? Or I do the A-turn, you understand, more chances of getting back.
Request rearming.
Copy. Rearming complete.
Hog 1-1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 26948 at 2,500.
Radio check.
Check.
Hey, I can hear you now.
Super.
chocks.
Copy. Wheel chocks are now removed.
I just made a landing, right? And the gear and stuff is fine, right? Like the aircraft just took it, but the impact was so tough that my pilot had a blackout.
That's a bit of a tough old landing then.
Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude. Pull up, pull up. Pull up, pull up.
Yeah, if you're on radio, Black Knight, yeah, rocket and the brut guns of an A10. I think I'm going to go for the convoy.
Altitude, altitude. Pull up, pull up. Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude. Pull up, pull up. Pull up, pull up. Pull up, pull up.
Lost both engines to the convoy.
So looks okay.
Okay, I was muted, so I'm here.
Alright, yeah. Okay, so radio's quite straightforward in the area. You've got 2 volume knobs in front of you next to the numeric keypad.
Yeah.
So turn, doesn't matter which one, COM1 normally, turn the volume all the way up.
Done.
And you've already got the brightness already up on there. And on
Yeah.
the, I presume.
Then
If you press, so just above the, where you've got the numeric keypad, just to the up and right, you've got a BRT knob.
Yeah.
Okay, so now you should be able to see an M in the COM1 channel.
No.
Or maybe a 21.
Oh, sorry.
22. Okay.
I'm looking in the wrong place. Yes, I can.
Okay. So if you press COM1 circular button, it will bring up the current frequency.
Oh, I see.
And whilst it's being displayed, you can just type in 124, hit enter, and it will set it to 124. If it disappears before you finish doing that, just press COM1 again, and it will re-illuminate the frequency.
Okay, I got it. So I should go.
Okay.
I believe I'm speaking on aircraft radio now.
Roger.
Yep, that's right. Yep.
Okay, I've muted on DCS. Right, I've muted on DCS. I'm now just on aircraft radio.
Yep.
Really struggling to remember most of this stuff.
Alright. I'm ready to fire.
Roger.
I do not know how to make this not veer to the right.
Radio check.
You're good.
There are maybe the waypoint where I'm heading for is that first little bit of SA2. There is a second one further on that I haven't made safe yet, although I'm not entirely sure how many missiles they've got left.
Request refueling. Request
Copy.
rearming.
Copy. Refueling complete. Rearming complete.
Buddy's bike.
Yeah. It's not often I have to look at the RWR to work out what's going on, but that's probably about the first time I've worked out what is going on.
Yeah, you're very weak.
That's the radio.
chocks.
Copy. Wheel chocks are now removed.
I can launch on it if you want.
Do as you wish. The one that we're approaching I think is safe. It's the one that's further on that's still live.
Okay, Roger, then I will leave this one. See a bunch of tents in front of us.
Yep. Oh yeah, unless they've run out of missiles, they don't seem to fire loads. So I'm wondering if they've got a finite missile supply and they've already fired them at me earlier on. Although I think the radar unit is still emitting occasionally.
Well, that was a waste of space.
Request rearming.
Copy. Rearming complete.
Fort 14 at 1,500 knots. fuel chucks.
Copy. Wheel chocks are now removed.
If you F2 on my plane, you can hear it.
I receive that now, sorry.
If you F2, if you let go, external view on my plane, you can hear my engine having a hard time.
You might have to check that in chat.
Goose. 74th Goose is asking, he's saying his radio won't work. Any thoughts? Not sure what he's in.
We don't have easy comms switched on. I don't know if you're comfortable with standard comms on.
Warhawk, are you on radio? Okay, Warhawk via Laxhorse stream. I believe Black Knight said he was in an A10. He's actually in a 14B.
What, sorry?
Altitude. Pull up. Pull up.
Goose, what you want to do, I assume you can hear me, what you want to do is go into the voice comms, so there's a separate voice chat section in your bindings, outside of the aircraft, and in there there'll be a VoIP PTT2, and you need to have that one matched to push to talk in the A10.
pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude. Pull up, pull up. Altitude, pull up, pull up. Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude, up, pull up. Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude. Altitude, altitude. Pull up, pull up. Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude. Pull up, pull up. Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude. Pull up, pull up.
Chief, I'm gonna go RTB.
Roger.
Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude. Pull up, pull up.
Sorry, my trim seems to be all messed up. Either that or my wings are messed up.
Pull up, pull up.
Your loadout is not symmetrical.
Pull up.
Or you need to jump the left egg.
It's not normally that bad, but I've trimmed up for it.
Pull up, pull up. Altitude, pull up, pull up. Pull up, pull up. Pull up, pull up. Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude. Altitude, altitude. Pull up, pull up. Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude. Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude. Pull up, pull up. Altitude, pull up, pull up. Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude. Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude. Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude.
Bill 49 taking off from 08.
Discord check. For some reason I can't transmit in the KA, I don't know.
Ah, can you receive in the KO?
Apparently not. No, apparently I can.
Oh, okay.
Alright, 124, check.
Yeah, copy.
Yes, but
receiving. Nicely done, Jules.
Just go check.
Yeah. Copy.
Appreciate you might not be able to respond straight away, but I haven't got ears on the aircraft at the moment, it's crashed. But it's not thank you for hosting and stuff. And I'll catch you next Friday.
Yeah, that's all good. Yeah, I was trying to talk to you just then, but I couldn't because I was still on the aircraft radio, and then I hadn't unmuted myself on Discord, usual sort of thing. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's fine. That's been quite a reasonable evening, I think, hasn't it?
Yeah, Adam, still trying to get like what I would consider a nice run on what I was trying to do. Every time I sort of get like 70% and then something won't quite work the way I was expecting, or go fine. So it's getting there though. It's getting there.
Well, I gave up with a Harrier after a short time. It must be so long since I've flown it. I've forgotten everything about it. So I was really struggling, even getting it started. I had to buy tech to get it started. So it's been such a long time. And then of course I'd put the wrong load on it. So I had stuff on that I couldn't deal with because didn't know how to use it. So crashed it anyway. But so I think that's when I jumped in the A10, and of course I finished off in the Spit.
Right.
I'm always comfortable.
Well, if you want to do like a reorientation on the Harrier at any point, let me know and I'll go through it.
Yeah, well we could do, but I don't use it very often. I think that's part of the reason.
No, always that.
Yeah. It doesn't hold as much. That's fair.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but I just don't know. I don't get the same feel. It's not the same sort of fun aircraft as an A10, is it?
Right.
It is different.
I tend to be the other way round. I get more fun at the moment from the Harrier because I'm trying other things. Perhaps when I try those same things in the A10, then I'm like that a little bit more. It would have more shots, that's for certain. Rather than just the 3 and 4 that I've got on the Harrier. But at the moment I find the Harrier's nice. The is more of a faff to get it up and running, and like from switch the batteries on to rolling, it's just takes slightly longer to do the A10.
Yeah, I suppose. I mean, for me, I'm just much more familiar now with the A10. So, and even when
just the amount of time it takes, it not necessarily the sequence of things, but like the SMS or whatever it is, and having to load that, and that takes time, and it takes time to go through to get to the point where the navigation is ready. I just find that the end-to-end process is faster in the Harrier.
Right. Yeah. Well, maybe some point, you know, another little look through it. Just a couple. It's probably a few pointers, a few reminders, you know, rather than a course, if you like. But that might be what it needs. Hold on, Goose. I'm not a target. I just want to fly the Su-33. Okay. I guess that's on the other side then, the Su-33. I don't know if you've seen that message.
Yeah, I can see chat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, the text chat.
Yeah, Su-33.
I thought there was a 33. I thought there was a 33. Maybe there wasn't.
Don't know. Okay, well I'm going to finish. But for those who want it, I will leave the I'll leave the server running. I won't stop the server until I see no one's in it.
Okay.
All right. Well.
All right.
Catch you next Friday.
You take care.
Andrew, take care now. Okay. GTFN.
All right. Night.
Regon 1. Another flight.
Redgun, what, you're asking for me to make another flight?
Regon 1. Yes, Spitfire.
Okay. Okay, well, if someone asks me to fly a Spitfire, I find it very difficult to refuse. Would you like me to talk through the startup, etc., of the Spitfire and the takeoff procedures and taxiing and that sort of stuff?
Regon 1. Sure, yeah.
Okay, well what I'll do then is I'll respawn so that everything is like cold and dark, as it were. I'll respawn in a Spitfire and I'll talk through what I'm doing. Have we spoken before, Redgun? I feel as though I recognise your name, but I don't remember it that well.
Regon 1. I've been on before.
Yeah, okay. I kind of half recognised the name. Okay. So now I'll spawn in and start from scratch. Okay, now normally I would finish at 2:30, so now it depends on how long you would like me to fly for. Have you got thoughts on that? I wouldn't be doing a couple of hours, but we'll see. How are you just sort of looking at a brief flight with start up, taxi, landing, perhaps a bit of target and that sort of stuff, just to get an idea of it, or what?
Regon 1. Oh, don't worry, JYST start.
Okay, right. Well, the start. In talking through it, I like to put my my panel lights on, but I need to also make sure my brake is fully on and my prop pitch is fully fine. So now I'm going to put on my fuel pump. I don't think you'll hear it. I can't hear it. And open the fuel cock, which is in the centre there. And turn on my magnetos. I'll also put my throttle forward to so that it flicks a switch to turn on the gear indicator light. And now I'll give it 5 pumps on the primer. Now the engine, I'll start the engine. The engine is actually, the sound of the engine is from Echo 19, and I think it's very nice. I prefer it to the sound of the DCS Spitfire sound. So if you do fly in DCS and you don't know about Echo 19, it's definitely worth a look. This has got a nice sound to it. So I'll just start it up. To start it up, I've got to open the covers for the starter and booster. I'm pressing both at the same time, and I use the home and end keys. Is it home and end? No, the delete and end keys on my keyboard for that. And once it's turning over, I'll flick forward the fuel mixture lever, and then we'll be running. So I'll crack the throttle first and start up. Right, I'll adjust my altimeter to 0 on this airfield. Set my nose down, well, set my elevator trim to 1 division of nose down. I'll set my rudder trim so the double D of the word rudder is just past the 12 o'clock mark, highly technical. Okay, so I'm good to taxi. Now for taxiing, I'll just go through everything. For taxiing, if I want to turn left, it's left rudder and apply some brake. So it was braking on the left wheel. Other way, obviously, for turning right. If I apply braking now with the rudder centralised, it will put braking on both wheels. You've got to be careful not to nose over, obviously, when you do that. And in case I haven't asked you before, I mean, if I have, you'll know the answer. These blobs here, do you know what they're for? The blobs that I'm circling. Right, so I'll taxi to runway.
No.
You don't? Okay, well that's nice. I'm glad you don't know, because I like to tell people it's something I didn't know, and it's I think it's fascinating to learn. Right, well, if I put it on, you'll see that I have the illuminated sight on. Well, when you take off, or when you're firing your guns, you get a certain amount of vibration. And in here you had a bulb which has an element that's not an LED, and that element can blow because of vibration. But these are spare bulbs, 3 spare bulbs for your illuminated sight. How bad's that, eh? Nice. Nice. You're in a dogfight and you have to say, hang on mate, I've just got to change your light bulb. But anyway, the point is they had them. They could do it. I don't know how that worked on other aircraft that had a similar setup. They must have just, if they lost it, they lost it. But with the Spit, they had 3 spare bulbs. Another thing I'll point out is that if you set these switches correctly, this one and this one, oops, like that, I'll put my external my nav lights on, but those switch light switches there, just there, you got a Morse code key. If I jump out, I can operate the Morse code key with the M button on my keyboard. So if my radio gets shot to bits, I can still communicate with the rest of the section with my Morse code key. A light on the top and a light on the underside, just lighting up the tarmac concrete. So I can communicate with the rest of the section using Morse code if I get my radio shot to bits. Right, so I've explained how I taxi, so let's put the pilot in place, which might seem a bit gamey, but if I was to look at my stick whilst I'm flying, I wouldn't see an empty stick, I'd see my hand on it. So that is the best I can get. It's more realistic than having no hand on it. Right, let's throttle up and make our way to runway. So left rudder and some brake. It's a constant change between rudder and brake and possibly throttle. Trying to show what I'm doing with my feet, etc., but I have to look down for that and look up to see where I'm going. The glasses want to slide down the nose, so I can't see anything, so it's all a bit awkward, but I'm trying to show you what I'm doing. So if you watch the brake and the rudder, now I'm throttling back a bit to make a turn so that I don't swing about wildly. Right, now for takeoff in a spit, it's a narrow wheelbase, so she's going to wander all over the place. So that a certain amount of, you'll hear my rudder pedals, a certain amount of that to keep us straight whilst we're going along. So what I'm going to do is I'll throttle up to about 8 boost over here on this gauge here. Throttle up to about 8 boost, but before that I'll pull stick fully back, full right aileron. So full back, full right aileron, make sure the brake is off, otherwise I'll nose over. And then I'll throttle up to about 8 boosts, and then once it gets to 8 I'm going to let the stick back to its normal position. The nose will drop, and now I'm going to be dancing on the pedals to keep us straight. When I get to about 85-90 miles an hour, I'll just rotate a bit and she'll lift off quite nicely. After that it's gear up, and you'll see the indicator light change, and then I adjust the prop pitch, this lever over on your right. I'll adjust the prop pitch to give 2,700 RPM, and then I will change. I can close the canopy, turn on my electronic my sight, which is on at the moment. I'd normally turn it on when I've taken off, and we take off with the canopy open. And the reason for that is if there's a danger, if there's an issue, the ground crew want to be able to just reach in and oink me out. They don't want to have to smash through the canopy to get to me. They just want to be able to undo my harness and pull me out. So we keep the canopy open for takeoff, and we open it before landing for the same reasons. Okay, so I think I've explained it. I'll just do it now without explaining it whilst I'm doing it, because otherwise that's going to be trouble. Right, brake off, stick back, full right, throttle up, here we go. I'm also adjusting my trim. That's why I'm going all over the place. I'm trying to do things that I don't want to talk anymore. I'm going to adjust my trim to give one division of nose up. Trim is bottom left. Okay, one division of nose up. Up and out, close the canopy. I like the sound of the engine with the canopy open. Now I'll turn on the sight. I make my guns ready. Little clip at the top tells me the guns are ready. Little clip at the top of the stick. Okay. There's some units over to the left of fraction. Buy some cherries. I'll go for them. Some of them fire back at me. Assuming I've got the right bunch of trees, it might be the next lot. Yeah, I think it's the next lot. Okay. One on this side of the road that has no, they've all been done. I can't see on the map. I'll have to mess about with the map to see. Okay, let's go for a different block. But also been finished. There is an aircraft up there. If it's an A20, I suppose I can go for that. Someone's already having a go at it, taking his tail off. Black Knight just taking the tail off. There's another one just round there. Black Knight doesn't get to it first. Oh, no, that seems to have gone down. There's not a lot around then. Okay. Okay, we'll go for the static traps, the soft targets. They respawn, but so they could be awkward to see which ones are still live because they respawn over the ashes of the old ones. See which ones are still alive. I can see two that are still there, for sure. There's one on the railway as well. Go for the one on the railway.
Mikey Delta _ DCS. Evening Bill.
Hello Mike Delta. In theory I'm not here because we finish at 2:30, but Redgon asked me if I would do another flight, so I'm doing that. So perhaps I go up to 3 o'clock, another 5 minutes or so. Train. As far as I'm concerned, it's a troop train, so I'm going to go for that.
Mikey Delta _ DCS. Have a good stream. Catch you next time.
Shopping, Mike. Thank you. Yeah, I'll be closing in just a couple of minutes anyway now, I think. Thanks for joining. Nice to say hello.
Delta _ DCS. Yeah, a little late for me too. Had great fun flying the F5 again with the mids.
Jolly nice too. Okay, I'm going to have R2D hopefully make a better landing than I've made most of the time tonight. So I'll open the canopy. It's a little bit fast at the moment, but I'll open the canopy in a minute.
Mikey Delta _ DCS. Then F-14 are getting shot out of the sky several times. But learned he a lot in the Rio seat.
been bouncing quite a lot tonight. I don't know why. Other times I've had some like series of really like smooth landings without bounces. So
Mikey Delta _ DCS. It's hard work. People are going to have a bad day in the back of the F4.
in the back of the F4, okay. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't have any idea on that. Is Redgon still there? Got a feeling Redgon has gone, and there's he who I was doing the extra flying for. Are you still there, Redgon?
Mikey Delta _ DCS. I'm not that good in the spit. I do love the Mossy.
Oh yeah, I like them both, but for me it's the spit every time. I feel comfortable in the spit. It just feels right. Even if tonight I have been doing slightly bouncy landings, which I'm not comfortable with. That's not so good. But yeah, for me the spit is my standard.
Mikey Delta _ DCS. Maybe I could join you sometime on your server.
That'd be great. Be nice to see you here, Mike. So join us in the server. What aircraft would you choose?
Mikey Delta _ DCS. I am good in the Mossy if that would be okay.
Absolutely, yeah. Mozzie and a spit go out as a team and hit one of the local targets. That sounds good to me. Yeah. We should be flying next Friday and Saturday. And we've still got people in here, I think, although that's an A20. That's an AI. But when there's no one else, when everyone's left, I think it's me and one other person. But when everyone else is left, I'll then close the stream. And,
Mikey Delta _ DCS. Okay, I will get in touch and get things set up with you.
Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, I look forward to that. Okay, so next weekend maybe. So
Mikey Delta _ DCS.
yeah.
Sure, we'll try and get that
we
sorted.
Start flying normally in the region of about 22:30 on Fridays and Saturdays, and we fly through to normally, I mean tonight was an exception, but normally we fly through to 02:30. And even that's an improvement. We used to sort of be still flying at 4:30 in the morning, so that's an improvement. We stop at 2:30, so 10:30 to 2:30 roughly is the window that we fly within. So hope to see you next week, Mike.
Mikey Delta _ DCS. LOL, maybe a couple of hours should do it. Look forward to it.
Okay, I'll see you then. Take care, mate.
Mikey Delta _ DCS. GN.
Yeah, good night and TTFN. Right. Right, for anyone else that's still watching the stream, I'm now gonna fold. I did the extra half an hour for Redgon, and I think Redgon has gone. So but never mind. I had a quick chat with Mike Delta, which is nice, and I'll be flying with, hopefully with Laxor, Mike Delta, possibly Jeeve, Niels, and a few other people that have just recently sort of come and joined us, and of course with Mike Delta as well, perhaps on Friday and or Saturday. Take care everybody. I'm going to close the stream now, so a good night, TTF.